56 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell finds Wade. Pass to Mobley. 5 to shoot. Mitchell with it. Lets it go from deep. Thunder with the rebound. Mann's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Sepcial. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Mobley.
And the length that Pokusevski has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
The potential of Poku is pretty exciting. I mean, this is a very unique player, a mobile big, and he keeps improving.
And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Rubio. Mobley, left side. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's good.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And here is Mitchell. From deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead, up 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Ricky Rubio is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Rubio kicks to Garland. Passes to Okoro. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Mobley. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Giddey. Thunder trailing by 5. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Dishes it to Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Allen outside. Back to Garland. Mobley outside. Over to the wing. Okoro passes to Mobley. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Beautiful dish.
About hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Allen outside. To the inside. And it's Rubio. That time on the assist by Allen. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. Thunder shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Pass to Sepcial. A crossover.
Shooting for Oklahoma City. Alexei Pokusevski. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Cavaliers leading. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost have that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Williams, he's checked in for Pokusevski. Now, here's Okoro, defended by Dort. Allen, a screen on Giddey. Rubio misses.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Williams, a screen on Garland. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's on target from the high post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Five on the clock. Mobley kicks to Okoro. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Holmgren. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Mobley. Here's Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Kelly Olynyk checked in for Jared Allen. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And Rubio kicks to Okoro. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. He's looking for Mobley and finds him, and it goes down 2 points. And that's now 18 points for Evan Mobley. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot, high post, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Thunder lead by 1.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Garland, the pass to Olynyk. Back to Garland. Olynyk sets a screen for Garland. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. There's the lob to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That
Impact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
All free throws good from George. Here's Garland. The 11-footer, and he drops that one in. Garland's got 19 points.
And you don't mind those shots from Garland if they're in rhythm and with tempo.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And Olynyk kicks to Garland. Olynyk a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland the pass to Olynyk. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams, and it's Giddey in the corner. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. And it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Rubio finds Garland. To the left wing, out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 17-6 run. Giddey with it. Williams dishes to Holmgren. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Passes it to Okoro. Shoots over George. A nice shot by Okoro.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Williams passes to Holmgren, and that one drops for him. Holmgren's got 6 here in this quarter.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Garland, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Allen's checked in for Cleveland. All 3 throws good from Garland. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's time for an injury report. Let's get an update on Jarrett Allen. David, what's the status?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it. It's unfortunate timing all around for them. Of course, they will need to band together while he's out. We'll see how they respond. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. Here's Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Dort. Feeds to Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Williams at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Now Mitchell. Kicks to Okoro. Screen by Allen. A nice shot by Okoro.
And Okoro physical enough inside to get that play up.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 1. Holmgren with it, working on Allen. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 8 here in the quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look, a great setup for the bucket.
And they recover it. He dishes it to Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The dish to Holmgren. Holmgren. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That one on Mobley.
Evan Mobley, his third.
Shooting 2.
Team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Mobley, a screen on Giddey. Mitchell against Giddey. Mitchell outside. They get it back. Mobley kicks to Okoro. Nailed from three-point land. Okoro's got 9 points here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Taking 2 shots.
It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3. He hits both from the stripe.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Holmgren. Over Allen. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Mitchell against Giddey. Shot from 12. Half it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket for Mitchell.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Allen. Mitchell outside. Allen trying to break free. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot in the game?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're behind by 3. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Let's give it up for Utah.
Allen finds Mobley. Cleveland moving the ball around. For 3, Mitchell. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good!
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're trailing by 2. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green by Allen to take the lead. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It drops.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. Outside Garland. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
season's greetings and Merry Christmas to everyone joining us here at 2K Sports. It's time for a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day. In this one, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Boston Celtics. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Drew Holiday was two brothers in the league, and his wife's a three-time world champion midfielder with the U.S. women's soccer team, said, quote, she's literally the athlete and the winner in our family. And Brian, she'll sometimes critique his games, but he said, quote, that means a lot to me. It's real, and she backs it up.
Good man. Thanks, Allie. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Wednesday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pelicans, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for the Nets, we've got Ben Simmons. Mikal Bridges is out there with Sharp. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. NBA action. You remember your first Christmas Day game?
BA, I do. And it was in 1996. I had a pretty good game, but we lost to Michael Jordan and the Bulls. They won 69 games that year in the championship, so at least we lost to the best.
Now here's Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dinwiddie against Brogdon. It's good.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Tatum against Walker. The three is up. And it's Tatum with the three.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
And we're about a minute into the first. Outside Walker. Driving in. Pass to Sharp. Brown with the steal. Bridges against Brogdon. On the wing, Tatum. Over Walker. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 5 points.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Here's Sharp. Outside Simmons. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They recover it. Simmons, the pass to Walker. Shot clock at 5. And here's Bridges. Tatum with a steal. And he lobs it up. Oh, they get a hand on it. Williams misses.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Bridges passes to Walker. Here's Sharp. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Tatum. Last game, he had 28 points. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Falls for Tatum.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Now here's Dinwiddie. His last outing, he had 20. Simmons is doubled. It's Bridges on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Will it go? Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Simmons against Holiday. Brown inside. Tatum from long range. Brooklyn with the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Over to the left wing. Here's Dinwiddie. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
On the wing, Tatum. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Releases. The bank shot, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Pass to Simmons. Out to Bridges. Screen by Bridges. Simmons with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, the playmaking skills of Simmons are elite. The pass-first attitude he brings is what helps tie the team together.
Williams, a screen on Bridges. Brown. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn going the other way now. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Now here's Dinwiddie. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Celtics have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Holiday passes to Tatum. Shoots over Bridges. Boston, no good that time either. And Brooklyn has possession. Back to Dinwiddie. And that misses. That would have put him up. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brogdon, the pass to Holiday. Back to Brogdon. There's Tatum with the three. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 11.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Walker, a screen on Brogdon. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics with the lead. On the wing, Tatum. Walker with a steal. Dinwiddie with it. With the teardrop. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Tatum. Driving to the basket. Now Brown. He's guarded by Bridges. 5 on the clock. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
4 on the clock. Holiday from long range. Rebounded by the Nets. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Holiday against Simmons. Walker, a screen on Holiday. Simmons, the pass to Walker. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Walker at the line 2 times.
That one's off. Brooklyn making some changes. Thomas comes in for Dinwiddie, and Sumner subbed in for Sharp. The Celtics making a switch here. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Jason Tatum still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Pass to Simmons. Here's Thomas. Walker, a screen on Tatum. Shot is up. Thomas, that's good. And the Nets lead by 1. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are. Really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Here's Thomas, defended by Brown. Rejected by Brown. Outside, Williams. Here's Capella, and the layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Boston lead.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Here's Sumner. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Walker. Pass to Bridges. Here's Sumner for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Capella, screen on Bridges. Tatum with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
To the inside. Walker drops in the layup for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside, Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. On target from range. Tatum's got 16 points.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
You get a t-shirt.
checked in for Brooklyn. And the Celtics also making a change. Gallinari's checked in. Here's Sumner. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Tatum. This one for three. Ooh, basket interference. Brooklyn trailing. Now Simmons trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to the Lakers. Here's Walker. Tipped away. Out to the wing. Tatum with a steal. Tatum draws the double.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
So the Nets making a switch here. Duke's checked in. Gallinari, the pass to Tatum. Back to Gallinari. Three-pointer. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Here's Thomas. Hounded by Tatum. Puts it up from the high post. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston. Here's Sumner. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Duke to stop the run. Connects from downtown.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Tatum draws the double. Let's go with a three. And it's Thomas with the rebound. The Nets have gone 7 of 16 so far. Here's Sumner. Pass to Duke from the arc. Can't hit that one. And Boston going the other way now. Outside Gallinari. Inside. Here's Capella. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Thomas. Shoots over Capella. Can't hit the step back J.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. And look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Now here's Tatum. 18 points for him. Takes a three. And so it's the Boston Celtics earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
And so it's Brooklyn with it, trailing by 10. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Grant Williams Malcolm Brogdon out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Gallinari in at the 3. Boston with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon, and they get it back. The shot by Holiday, no good. Brooklyn shooting just 42% so far in the game. Here's Sumner, guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Sharp. Dinwiddie with it. Shot clock at 6. The 3, here's Harris. Williams grabs the board. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. And here's Holiday. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Deflected. Dinwiddie with it. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bridges comes in for Duke. Pass to Sumner. Here's Walker. Here's Sumner. From deep. Rebounded by Brogdon. Here's Holiday. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Capella finds Brogdon. Over Dinwiddie. And it's Brogdon missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Bridges against Brown. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. From deep three-point range. Boston with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Holiday passes to Brown. To the middle. To end the drought. And it's Capella with the jam.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Holiday. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Now Capella. Pass to Brogdon. Now Brown. From deep. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Sumner. Here's Dinwiddie. Good on the bucket. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Holiday passes to Brogdon. Williams against Walker. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Tip! And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
Well, you look at Tatum. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the
the votes. We'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Here's Brogdon after the basket by Brooklyn. No good with the elbow jumper. Dinwiddie with it, and Capella picks him up defensively.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Boston's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Bridges against Brown. Pass to Brogdon. Outside, Brown. Shoots over Bridges. Boston, no good that time either. The Nets have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Now here's Walker. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dinwiddie against Brogdon. Capella, screen on Dinwiddie. Brogdon finds Capella. Here's Dinwiddie, and that one is hammered home.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Timeout called, the Celtics.
Here they are.
Here for the Celtics. Robert Williams checked in for Clint Capella. Horford comes in for Williams, and it's Ben in for Drew Holiday. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Brown, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Horford, a screen on Bridges. Brown passes to Horford. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way. And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him, a testament to his leadership.
Here's Benton. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Lakers. Four on the clock. From deep three-point range. Rebound Brooklyn. Bridges has got 5 rebounds in the game. You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Horford outside. Pass to Brown. Williams a screen on Bridges. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Dinwiddie against Brogdon. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Benton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Dinwiddie. Walker, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Dinwiddie. He nails it, and we're tied. Dinwiddie's got 16 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Down low. Walker with a steal. Dinwiddie outside. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nets.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
At the line, 1 time.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Thomas, hounded by Tatum. Tatum with the block.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
To the middle. The kick out to Williams. Here's Benton. He's guarded by Bridges. Benton can't get it to go. The Nets with a lead. Bridges with it. He's got 5. Now Dinwiddie. Pass to Simmons. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They've been a little more aggressive and a little more physical this quarter, and it's working well for them.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year, caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Free throw, no good for Simmons. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Now here's Simmons. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Pass to Duke. Back to Simmons. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges misses.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Tatum. Cash He's 9 for 14 in the game.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Thomas. Bridges, a screen on Gallinari. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Outside Gallinari to the right side. Here's Benton. No good from outside.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside for Gallinari. From outside, off the mark. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. Speaking of the rookie race, either of you getting involved in any races of your own lately?
Yeah, I'm trying to beat Kenny to work every day. So far, I think I'm way out ahead, especially if there's a zebra stampede on the interstate.
What that? No, that really happened. It did. Seriously, you weren't even here, Shaq, at that time.
Well, Kenny, not a whole lot of zebra in these parts here. And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
They're falling behind because they're missing from the outside. I think they need to find a new recipe, one that doesn't rely on the three ball.
Yeah, that would be insanity, doing the same thing and expecting a different result. You know what they got to do, big fella? They got to feed the post. They got to get it into that big fella who stands there like a sequoia.
Sequoia's a fish, right, Artie?
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've got Mikal Bridges. Ben Simmons is out there with Sharp. And it's Walker in at the power forward. So that's the Nets 5. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Holiday against Simmons. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Walker for 3. Knocks down the long J. Walker's got 5 points.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Oh, got that one up quick.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Uses the glass on the layup. 18 points for him.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Brogdon against Dinwiddie. Outside Brogdon. Takes a step back. Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Free throw good. Brown. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
And both free throws good for Brown.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Dinwiddie, no good. And the Celtics. Brown passes to Holiday. Tatum with it. Shoots over Walker. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Simmons against Holiday. Pass to Walker. Outside Simmons. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Tatum from long range. The shot misses. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Simmons finds Dinwiddie. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside Walker. Shoots over Tatum. And the Nets miss again. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Holiday. Bridges against Brown. Pass to Tatum. Brogdon with a screen on Walker. And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
checked in for Simmons. The Celtics also with a sub. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Sumner. He's covered by Holiday. Down low. Sumner on the wing. Looking for his first basket still in this one. 6 to shoot. Misses and the dry spell continues. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Brown can't hit.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Walker. Denied by Tatum. Brown inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
Line of 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Williams is checked in for Boston. It's both from the stripe. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Sumner. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Leans from outside. Sharp grabs the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Can they get it? And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
That's good from Bridges. Bridges hits them both. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Brown. 9 points in the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mikal Bridges.
You love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics. And he knocks down the first one.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Both shots good from the strike.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
The Nets have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. And stolen by Brown. Inside, Tatum. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Sumner. Back to Dinwiddie. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Dinwiddie's got 21 points in the game.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Tries the spin move. From 13. Tatum can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Walker. Here's Sharp, guarded by Capella. Fires from 14.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
And here's Holiday. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Williams misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Walker's shot is off. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks down the triple. Brown's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Pass to Sumner. There's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Tatum passes to Brown. Williams a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Brown for 3. Holiday from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Brooklyn making some changes. Harris is checked in for Walker. Duke comes in for Bridges. And it's Thomas in for Dinwiddie. Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Thomas. Sumner on the wing. No good on the shot. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Pass to Capella. To the inside. Here's Brown. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Brown's got 12 points here in the second half. Here's Sharp. Back to Sumner. Puts it up. It's tipped.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Oh, stolen by Harris. From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Brown. That shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Boston, third.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And he makes a first.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Capella hits them both. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Here's Sharp. Give him 8 points now. Back to Sumner. Clock at 6. Over Gallinari. And that one's long.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Duke. Pass to Sumner. Here's Duke. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Sumner.
2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Here's Sharp, guarded by Capella. Back to Sumner. Rebounded by the Celtics. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, this game has gone the other direction.
Right at the free throw line. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Harris. Solid defense from Williams.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And Williams punches it home.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Sharp, guarded by Capella. Thomas misses. The Celtics with the lead. Brown passes to Holiday. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Gallinari for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Sharp's got 8 rebounds in the game. And the Nets shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Pass to Sumner. Here's Sharp, guarded by Capella. Harris against Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Joe Harris. At the line, 2 times.
The free throw drops for Harris. The Celtics making a switch here. That one misses. Brogdon with the ball. And here's Brown for three. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Count it. Good. Brown's got 14 points now in the second half.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Simmons finds Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Walker.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum with one shot.
Falls for Tatum. And the Nets with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Inside. Horford with a steal. Puts it up from 17. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Walker against Horford. Walker passes to Dinwiddie. To the wing on the left. Here's Thomas. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 7th assist here tonight.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Now here's Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Celtics lead by 10.
What I like about Brogdon is that he takes his time, allowing these scoring opportunities to open up naturally.
Here's Thomas, defended by Brown. Thomas misses.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
To the middle, and stolen by Simmons. Here's Thomas, defended by Brown. Pass to Thomas. Now Walker. Outside Simmons. Back to Walker. Fires the three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And here's Brown. And stolen by Bridges. By himself, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball. Some changes for Boston. Capella, he's checked in for Horford, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Thomas. Walker with it. Now Simmons. And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Lets it fly from 18. And there's Brogdon with the basket on the assist from Holiday. Brogdon's gotten 4 this quarter. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Simmons against Williams. Simmons, the pass to Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Holiday. Left side Brogdon. In low. Rebounded by the Nets.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Thomas. Guarded by Brogdon. From downtown, Thomas. That's good. And it's now only a 5-point Boston lead.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Bridges against Tatum. Can't get it to drop. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Simmons, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Thomas. There's a screen. Takes the 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Tatum against Simmons. Up top, Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
First free throw is good. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in. And he makes both free throws. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Simmons against Holiday. Simmons, the pass to Walker. And stolen by Williams. Jumps up, and it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, you like how Capella shows up for his team on every play. He's right there to support the fast break.
Simmons against Holiday. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Goes up on the baseline. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside Walker. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Holiday's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Capella. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
That's good from Capella. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Man, there are a lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable, RJ?
Well, I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100 points by Wilt. I think LeBron James' playoff scoring record, because a player is going to have to go to like 13 finals, and they're going to have to average 25 points a game in order to pass that. And then AC Green, he's got almost 1,200 consecutive games played. That's 15 straight seasons.
And I'd throw Stockton's assist record in there as well.
Yeah, no one's catching that because he didn't miss many games either.
Timeout called, the Nets. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He stressed the need to protect the ball. He said, quote, "Turnovers are killing us. We can't keep giving away possessions." It's a great way to agitate a coach. Let's send it back to the broadcast table now.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Simmons, the pass to Walker. Now here's Dinwiddie. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Dinwiddie's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And Boston calls time here. Here's Holiday. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Capella. And here's Brown. Outside Brogdon. Screen by Capella. Just 5 on the clock. They get the rebound. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Dinwiddie with it, guarded by Brogdon. The floater. Dinwiddie, no good. For Boston, they've gone. Brogdon, the pass to Holiday. Outside, Brown. Off the mark there with a 3.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Pass to Sharp. Over Holiday. Called in by Brown.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Capella, screen on Simmons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Jaylen Brown, shooting 2.
free throw good. Brown. So he gets them both. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Now Simmons. To the paint. Up top Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bridges. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Second official foul. Team's 5th foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jrue Holiday. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Holiday hits them both. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The shot's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Boston shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Here's Simmons. Rebounded by the Celtics. Capella's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And he gets the bucket. Tatum's got 41.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Brogdon. In transition, here they come. Shot from 12. No good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Simmons, the pass to Dinwiddie. Pass to Walker. 6 to shoot. Outside Simmons. The 3. Rebound Boston. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Brogdon. Outside Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
It's just a great matchup for them, and they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work. Proving once again he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll go on Joe Harris.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
Jaylen Brown at the line with 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bridges comes in for Harris. The Celtics making a switch here. And both free throws good for Brown. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Dinwiddie outside. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Boston on offense. They double team Brown. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Holiday. The 3. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 18.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Walker. And out the line, shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Right side, Holiday. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Malcolm, there's no question you won this game defensively. What were the aspects that enabled you to contain them so well?
Man, just being locked in, man, every possession. We didn't take any possessions off. Everybody guarded their lane, and we're there on the help side.
You have to be mentally exhausted. Thanks, Malcolm.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. Now our New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And that was Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition.
There you go again, putting on your own rodeo again. There you push me out just to flash that smile and last on the year. But how many 1,000 times I don't wanna go again? How many 1,000 times? 1,001 won't be so bad, 'cause I don't really wanna talk about it. Many times you hurt me so much. Many times you hurt me so much.
Welcome to a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And our friend on the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge, we'll be hearing from shortly. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Well, Commissioner Adam Silver has a history lesson for those who would tell players to shut up and dribble. He says in 1963, Bill Russell was MVP, won a title, and stood on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial for Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech. There is a through line that exists directly from Russell to our modern players. Kevin?
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Adebayo. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Here is Russell. Outside Butler. There's the triple. The shot will not fall. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Russell against Young. Johnson with a screen on Russell. Young's shot is off. Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against the 76ers. Hero, and the layup's good off the glass.
A focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
Hero against Murray. He kicks it to Johnson. Young outside, shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Hero.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
There's the dish to Butler. Back to Hero. There's the 3. A rebound by Johnson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Murray with it. Picked up by Hero. Count that one.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Outside Russell. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Over to the left wing. The kick out to Young. Off target with his 3. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
And how about we check the numbers for DeJounte Murray? And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Okongwu with the screen for Murray. That 3 off the mark. The Heat have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Adebayo kicks to Hero. And again, it's the Heat missing.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Murray, the pass to Johnson. Here's Griffin. 6 to shoot. From deep. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Russell. Miami trailing. Outside, Martin. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others.
It's Young on the wing. Outside, Griffin. Butler against Griffin. Now, here's Butler. He's covered closely. A second chance effort. Outside for Martin. From the arc. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Heat now. No coverage that time. Hero's got his second basket of the night.
He has big-time confidence. Tyler's a decisive shooter who doesn't hesitate when he gets a look.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Heat in second.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Here's Griffin. Nice D from Russell.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Adebayo finds Russell. Butler with the ball.
Come get it, come get it.
Over Young. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
This speaks to how assertive Butler is. Good at getting deep inside and finishing.
Young outside. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
And it's sent back by Okongwu. And Murray, here we go. Young with no one around. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
Russell a screen on Griffin. Out to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Butler. Over Young. Tries again. Here's Russell with 1 on the clock. And it's sent back by Okongwu. To the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo. And a wide open look for Hero. Sinks the three-pointer. Hero's got 8 points.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Hurry surveying the D. Takes the three. Miami grabs the miss. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
And it really was a difficult game for them in that previous matchup. Fortunately, they were able to just knock down their free throws down the stretch.
Now, here's Adebayo. Young with the steal. And stolen by Russell. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Heat?
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Outside Butler. Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. As the regular season continues, Smitty, what's it like on those long road trips?
You know, Kevin, it can really wear on you, especially physically. And then being away from home for so long, that's not great. But on the positive side, the lengthy road trips are a chance to bond with your teammates.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Bryant is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Love comes in for Caleb Martin. Josh Richardson's checked in for Tyler Hero. And it's Seth Curry in for D'Angelo Russell. Bogdanovich, no luck. And here are the Heat now. They're on a 17-7 run. On its way from Curry for 2, and stolen by Hunter. Passes it to Smith, inside. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
And Smith proven to be a fantastic point guard, a terrific passer who does a great job of moving the ball on offense.
Now here's Curry. He had 10 points in the win against Washington. Miami no good on that time either. Bogdanovich passes to Lewis. Kicks to Hunter. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. A shot off that time. And the Heat going the other way now. Butler with the ball. Another shot. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Bogdanovich.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Smith against Curry. Outside Bryant. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Cornette. The Hawks trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And stolen by Butler. Richardson outside. Butler against Bogdanovich. Second chance shot. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
You know, not a good start for him offensively. Just 2 of 8 from the field, but his confidence has not waned.
Lewis down low. Richardson cover. Lewis kicks to Hunter. Goes back up. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kicks it out to Richardson. 1:51 left in the first. And it's blocked by Lewis. outside Bogdanovich. Hunter on the wing. Lewis outside. The three. And the three ball is good. Lewis has got 5 points so far.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Bogdanovich against Butler. Bryant with a screen on Bogdanovich. And Butler, here we go. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
A free throw dropped for Butler.
What's impressive about Jimmy is how much of a one-man army he can be. He makes the effort to be everywhere on the floor and does all he can to help his team.
And so Butler nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Lewis passes to Cornette. They set the pick. Smith dishes to Lewis. Down low. Here's Cornette. Miami grabs the miss. Butler's got 7 rebounds in the game. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Cornette. The Hawks trail by 7. And Bogdanovich kicks to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Pass to Bogdanovich. No good on the triple. The Heat shooting only 28% here in the first. A shoddy game offensively for them so far. Love against Bogdanovich. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
He works his tail off. And the long arms of Jimmy Butler contested that shot.
Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They lead by 7. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Martin is out there with Duncan Robinson. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Pass to Hunter. Some solid defense from Robinson.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Russell with the 3. Sinks the triple. And now it's a 12-point Heat lead.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Johnson outside. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Murray for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Murray's got 9.
This kid's a gamer. Murray loves the competition. Right there, a little get back.
Second shot opportunity. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
Now, here is Young. 17 points in his last outing. Hero attacking. He gets it in there. Hero's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
The athleticism plus the mobility. Tyler Hero is someone who drives well inside.
Young finds Johnson. The pass to Murray. Over Martin. Murray, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Hero. Going inside. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. And that's 12 points for Tyler Hero. Young looking around. Passes it to Hunter. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Good decision by DeAndre Hunter, showing leadership skills and the ability to be a great teammate.
Russell passes to Robinson. And here is Hero. Russell left side. Over Young. Russell no luck.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Young's shot is off. The Heat leading by 12. Here's Adebayo. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Young inside. Russell's there. Young, no good. Outside Robinson. Pass to Hero. Robinson a screen on Murray. Here's Hero. Here's Robinson. Out to Russell. Fires the three. Rebound by the Hawks. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution and you saw the results.
The Heat have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. They grabbed their own miss. Second chance shot. Over in the corner, Hero. Murray kicks to Young. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Hero. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Deep two from Murray. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Murray's got 11.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
There's the drive, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
And Miami making a change here. Fernando's checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Griffin's checked in for Johnson. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
Now here's Murray. He had 19 points in the win against Philadelphia.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
There's Hero with the three. That one doesn't go.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Now, here is Young, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. In the corner, it's Griffin. Dishes to Hunter. Young for three. That shot off. Now the Heat take it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
It was really that second wave in the rotation that took the offense to another level.
The Hawks trail by 18. Floats it up for Murray. Young against Hero. He kicks to Martin. Back to Hero. And stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Driving the lane and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Lightning quick with length. Murray's most dangerous when he's putting the ball on the floor.
One of the stories of the 21-22 season was the breakout success of DeJounte Murray.
Greg, he improved his stats in essentially every category, averaging over 20 points, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds while earning his first All-Star appearance.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Caleb Martin. Richardson comes in for Robinson. And Curry subbed in for Tyler Hero. Now, here is Russell. It's Richardson on the wing. Here's Fernando. Defended by Griffin.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
The Hawks trail by 18. Here's Murray up on top, guarded by Kerr. Goes up on the high post. Murray, good. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now, here is Russell. He had 13 points in the win against Washington.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And here is Hunter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 9 feet out. And there's Murray on the assist by Hunter.
This is the potential DeJounte Murray has. When he's feeling it, he can shoulder the offense.
Russell against Smith. Russell dishes to Curry. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Love's checked in for Miami. Butler comes in for Russell. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in.
And, you know, known for that rim-rocking dunking ability, Smith Jr., though, a special talent. This is a guy who wants to keep getting better over time.
Now here's Butler. He had 19 points in the win against Washington.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
The Hawks trail by 15. There's the pass to Cornette. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And it's the Heat with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. And here's Richardson outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Richardson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Inside, there's Bogdanovich. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Butler.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 12.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Tipped away and stolen by Butler. Fires from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. 15 points in the game.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Smith, the pass to Cornette. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Willing to work the ball to his open teammate. Smith Jr., this is what leaders do best.
There's a screen by Bryant. Butler. The kick out to Bryant. The tray. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got his fifth rebound in this one. They double him with Love. To the paint. Here's Griffin. Misses the layup. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 29 seconds left to play here in the half. And slam dunk by Butler.
And once Butler gets cooking, look out. His guys need to keep getting it to him.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Griffin. Back to Bogdanovich. Smith outside. Passes it to Cornette. Pocket six. Beyond the arc. Smith, no good. And so it's the Miami Heat sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. From one Kevin to another, you guys were dominant in that first half and you have a big lead, but do you forget about that in the second half?
Oh, yeah. We got to treat it like a 0-0 game. I know we're going to say in the locker room we got to come out and win the third quarter. If we do that, we feel like we'll be okay, but like I said,
well, we'll see what happens, Kevin. Thanks. And now back to the other Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. The first half is in the books, and guys, how about Jimmy Butler? Man alive.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
And now let's jump to the Rookie of the Year race and see how it's shaping up.
We know how hard it could be for rookies, but so far this group has done an awesome job for adjusting to the speed of the game.
You could make a strong case for any of these guys to win the award. That's how deep this class is. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
On the court for Atlanta, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Griffin out there with Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at center, locking down the middle. Now Murray after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. And stolen by Russell. Outside Butler. Driving to the basket. Good, and it's Russell picking up the... Russell's got 3 assists tonight. Hawks shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Murray the pass to Johnson. He dishes it to Young. Sweet little floater. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
He's such a tricky cover. Even inside, Trae Young makes adjustments that others can't.
Russell looking it over. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Close the alley-oop. Oh, Griffin in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Russell against Young. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up Greg with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Now, here is Young. He has 5. And here we go. It's Butler. Outside, Martin. Bangs home the trifecta. Martin's got 12 in the game.
A solid all-around player. Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
Murray kicks to Griffin. And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Murray outside. Shoots over Hero.
Harassing defensively, Tyler Hero is a competitor who doesn't let his motor go cold.
Butler is screen on Griffin. To the inside. It's Butler that time on the assist by Russell. Butler's got 21.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Pass to Young to end the run. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Young against Russell. Takes it inside. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Indiana Pacers.
And that game against the Knicks, it won't be an easy one given it is coming on the back end of a back-to-back. But they've been playing some fantastic basketball lately. And when you are winning back-to-backs, you're feeling good about yourself.
Second free throw, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Young inside. He's guarded by Russell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Robinson's checked in for the Heat.
I really enjoy watching Trae Young play. He's got a sweet stroke, and he can dish it. Trae Young is a modern point guard.
Now, here is Robinson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Shoots over Griffin. Robinson, that's good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blown.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
And, Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
It has a great sense of the court and spacing, reads defense as well, and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Johnson dishes to Young. Unloads from 9, and Murray finishes it off. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Now, here is Russell. 9 points in the game so far. Robinson for 3. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
One of Robinson's specialties, the quick release off the catch.
Young against Russell. High, arcing shot, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Hero against Young. The turnaround. Hero no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A nice shot by Young.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Now Hero. He's got 12. Outside, Martin. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hawks trail by 17. Johnson outside. Outside for Lewis. Pass to Griffin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the fadeaway. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Outside Robinson. There's the pick. The pass to Fernando. Hero from long range. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 6th rebound on the night. In the corner, it's Griffin. Johnson outside. Here's Young. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Young's got 18 points.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Adebayo with a screen on Young. Hero passes to Adebayo. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
Yes, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Josh Richardson's checked in for Caleb Martin. And Curry subbed in for Hero.
This game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be walking by any coach on any team in any league.
Smith kicks to Bogdanovich. Smith sets the pick for Bogdanovich. And he drives in. Some solid defense from Robinson. The Heat leading by 18. Curry looking around. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Lewis. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Lewis. Spin.
And let's look at some numbers for Dennis Smith. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up about 8 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
The free throw drops for Lewis.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Thomas Bryant comes in for Bruno Fernando. And Kevin Love is subbed in for Bam Adebayo. And both free throws good for Lewis. Miami leading by 19. Outside Curry. Bryant with a screen on Smith. Curry wide open. No good with the triple.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Smith with it. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Here's Cornette. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists in the game. Curry against Smith. And the foul on Dennis Smith Jr. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Smith against Curry. Love outside. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 17. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Now here's Curry. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. It's stolen by Smith. Right side, Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Whether wide open or with a man right up in his face, Bogdanovich shows nice touch with the 3 ball.
And here is Curry. Bryant with a screen on Smith. Here's Curry. He feeds it to Bryant. Poked away. The Hawks trail by 12. And Lewis has it in the corner. Passes to Cornette. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Smith dishes to Lewis. The three. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And the Heat making a change here. Butler's checked in. Well, a great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. Jimmy Butler, 4th.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
This group, they all play big, and the numbers they're able to put up on the glass makes them so valuable.
And that one's good. Love.
And Love had his feet set. He was ready and waiting to knock that one down.
Lewis outside. .149 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Smith the pass to Cornette. Tries from 16. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Hunter.
New players entering the league sometimes don't challenge you from mid-range, but Hunter is excellent from there.
Fades. Atlanta with the rebound. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Lewis with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. A three from Bogdanovich. And Curry pulls it down. Miami leading by 10. Shoots the three. The shot, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Hunter against Curry. Hunter kicks to Lewis. Pass to Cornette. Smith dishes to Lewis. Hunter on the wing. Shoots over Curry. And it's Miami with the rebound. Butler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. With the drive. And Love has it in the corner. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
For a guy who plays the power forward and sometimes the center spot, he has great touch at the line. Kevin Love is a tremendous face-up shooter.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And so it's the Miami Heat looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The wing set for them, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Russell in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Murray. of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Good example of the new breed of point guards. Murray creates for himself as well as he creates for others.
For the Hawks, DeJounte Murray, 2.
That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with record. And that can often give him an edge against the D.
Now, here is Russell. Outside, Martin. Russell sets a screen for Martin. Out to Russell for the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Heat lead by 15.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Murray against Hero. And here's Young from the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hero passes to Butler. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And he lays it straight in. Butler's got 23.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, Hero. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Out to the right wing. Russell high post. He's against Young. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. 15-point game. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Hunter's checked in for Atlanta.
For the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
And his shooting percentage reflects just how efficient he's been. It's better than 50%, always a sign of a solid offensive performance. But his movement and his shot selection have also both been tremendous.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. He told them flat out, we are turning the ball over too much, guys. We can't keep making the hero ball play. Slow it down, run the offense, and make the safe pass. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Hunter, the pass to Okongwu. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now Butler. 17-foot shot on the way. Another shot. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Russell against Young. Hunter with the screen on Russell. Young, no good. The Heat leading by 15. Here's Butler. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You know what? This is a skill set to be able to take the bump and stay on balance after the initial contact.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line.
The Hawks trail by 18. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Adebayo against Young. Outside for Martin. And stolen by Okongwu. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Young. No good that time. Some solid defense from Butler. Driving in. Hero against Murray. Hero kicks to Martin. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. The kick outside to Butler. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And Adebayo with the lay-in. Adebayo's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
And the pass to Young. To the middle. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Russell, a screen on Griffin. Out to Russell. Back to Butler. Hunter grabs the miss.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Fade away, and the basket is good.
Easy look for mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Adebayo the screen. Hero kicks to Martin. Adebayo with the ball. Griffin with the steal. Now, here is Young. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Butler. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. That's 28 points for Jimmy Butler.
Butler has come a long way with his ball handling. He has a few tricks he can pull off from time to time to score.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. 16-point lead. Driving inside.
A wrinkle that Hero's been adding to his game, beating people off the dribble.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. 2.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both.
Hero is a huge player for this team. A guy who does a little bit of everything out there.
Pass to Okongwu. Murray dishes to Young. Down low. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Miami leading by 16. And here's Russell. Kicks it to Butler. This one for 3. And again, it's the Heat missing.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Young finds Murray. Okongwu with the screen from Murray. Good. Murray's got 26 points.
A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
Martin wide open. He fires. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists tonight.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 17. In the corner, it's Griffin.
Shooting for Atlanta, Griffin, 2.
A free throw drops for Griffin. And the Hawks making a change here. Cornette's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Miami leading by 15. Now Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Okongwu. The dish to Young. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 18 points just in the second half.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just one made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
And stolen by Okongwu. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Pass to Cornette. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Hero. And he dunks it down.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
The Hawks trail by 14. Moment here now for an injury report. Let's check in with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge for an injury update on Jalen Johnson. David, what's the news?
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Hawks head athletic trainer. He took some time to examine him, and unfortunately, it looks like that it is a broken wrist. And so that's it for him today. And from how it appears, he could be out for a considerable amount of time. What a tough break. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
I know he'll fight back hard to get back on the floor. He wants to be out here with his teammates.
Here's Young. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Here's Cornette. That's tipped. Left side, Martin. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Love to see Jimmy get aggressive on the slam, blitzing his way to the rim.
The Hawks trail by 15. Murray outside. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Cornette. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat leading by 15. Over in the corner, Hero. And Young kicks to Murray. Inside, trying to find Hero. He gets it to him.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with a definitely be considered a statement win for the Heat.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And on the season, this is going to be their 3rd win in 4 games against this team.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Butler.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there.
Let's give them another big hand.
.119 left in the fourth. Smith the pass to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with it. Lewis outside. Lock at 6. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. The Hawks again can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
It's taken away by Smith. Curry against Lewis. Okongwu with the screen for Lewis. The pass to Bogdanovich. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Heat. Now here's Curry. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. Another home win, and I know it's important to make this a tough place for people to come in and steal a win.
Yeah, we don't want anybody to want to come here and play against us. We don't want anybody to want to play against us on the road either. But I definitely think the best thing we can do is win all the home games.
Yeah, you guys are protecting the fort, man. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Season's greetings and Merry Christmas to everyone joining us here at 2K Sports. It's time for a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Kyrie Irving draws praise from Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups, who said, quote, as somebody that played the point guard, I think Kyrie's the most skilled player that's ever played the position. His shot making is incredible, and he's a better passer than people give him credit for. He's a wizard. Brian, that says a lot.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Xavier Tillman is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3. And for the Mavericks, inside they have Finney-Smith and McGee. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Hardaway. In at the small forward position. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Doncic, no good. Pass to Morant. 4-3. Called in by McGee. Hardaway with it. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. McGee finds Doncic. Launches it. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
At the arc, Doncic can seem unstoppable. You've got to guard him closely out there. You can't give him any space or he'll hurt you.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bain. From deep. Hardaway grabs the board. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Doncic. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. No good that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
Here's Doncic. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Nifty move. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Doncic against Morant. Irving for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Now here's Irving. He had a big outing in that Jazz game as well. Here's Doncic. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Doncic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Morant with it. Now Doncic defending. And it's Morant missing. Morant's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Bain against Doncic. 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Memphis. Now here's Morant. Big-time offensive force he's been. He's averaging just over 31 a game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Mavericks trailing. Now Doncic. Last game we saw him with 32 points.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. McGee with it. He's against Tillman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Good on both. Here's Morant. He played a great game against Charlotte. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. The drive by Morant. And the bucket is good. Morant's got 5.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And the shot goes in.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Memphis trailing here. Bane, the pass to Adams. Outside Morant. Here's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Irving against Bane. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. Left side Bane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Shooting for Memphis. Desmond Bane taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And here is Irving. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Bane. Pass to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8. Here's Jackson on the take, and the dunk by Jackson.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Bane against Irving. Pass to Doncic. Outside for Irving. 3-pointer. They get it again. And stolen by Bane. Oh, Oh, there's the alley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Finney Smith with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Mavericks with some changes. Hayward, he's checked in for Finney Smith. O'Neal comes in for Hardaway. And Goodwin is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And Memphis also making a switch. Smart's checked in. Now here's Morant with the drive. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
And Dallas calls time here. Hottest players in the league to show you now. The top scorers among shooting guards during the previous 10 games. Third is Kyrie Irving.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Goodwin. 14 points his last outing. Hayward, good.
You know, Hayward doesn't really take low percentage shots from deep. He was feeling this one.
Outside Morant. Puts up a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Hayward outside. Back to Irving. McGee, a screen on Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible.
Now here's Jackson. He was another key contributor in that win against Charlotte.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Goodwin. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And you look at their rim protection overall, it's the quick rotation and help that separates them from some other teams. For Memphis, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Mavericks trailing. Hayward outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Hayward's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Over the years, we've seen Hayward get stronger. He's packed on some muscle, and it helps him on these physical finishes.
Here's Morant, and another basket for Memphis.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Now here's Irving. Here's Goodwin. Inside. Here's Hayward. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Stevenson, he's checked in for Irving. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And he sinks the second. Memphis leading. Now here's Morant. He's got 17. Clark with the screen. Morant, the pass to Clark. Clock at 6 to the middle. And it's Morant missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Hayward outside. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Williams passes to Morant. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Hayward against Williams. Got a piece of it, and they recover it. Here's Goodwin. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 2. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Morant. Big-time offensive force he's been. He's averaging just over 31 a game.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Goodwin. Down low. Oh, deflected. Smart left side. And yep, it's good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
So it's the Mavericks now. After the basket by Memphis. Offensive rebound.
Dallas foul. Royce O'Neal. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Memphis. Brandon Clark. Shooting 1.
Clark no good on that one. Jones, he's checked in for Morant. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. 30 seconds left in the first quarter here. Smart passes to Clark. McGee with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Excellent hustle play on Hayward's part. Doing a nice job taking advantage in the open court.
Outside Jones. To the left side wing. Clark, no good. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Lance Stevenson. And it's Goodwin in at the 2 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Pass to Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They defeated Utah in their last game.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
And so it's Memphis with it. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. It's the second game of 3 on the road. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting it at 52%. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Goodwin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Tyus Jones.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Shooting 2.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Grizzlies' shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Jones. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And he brought the defense, secured 4 steals over the course of the game.
Here's Jones, trailing by 2. Now Bain. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
First one falls. A different look for Dallas. Hardaway's checked in for Stevenson, and Irving is subbed in for Goodwin. And Bain drops them both. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Irving up top, defended by Smart. Kept alive.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Doncic on the wing. Stolen by Bain. Pass to Smart. Back to Bain. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. And now a 5-point Memphis lead.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Irving, pass to Doncic. Back to Irving. Shot to stop the run. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
The fire that Irving plays with, I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Here's Tillman. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic finds Irving. Back to Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Fires the three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point. But he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Jones misses.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. Left side, Irving. Over Smart. Again, Dallas.
Irvin has the touch needed to do damage from just about anywhere, including from there.
Jones, the pass to Smart. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. Just 4 to shoot. Smart for 3. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Doncic outside. The 3 ball. Smart grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
From deep, Bain. Memphis the rebound. Jones from outside. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And here is Irving. He's got 9. Outside Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. Pass to Smart. Here's Tillman. Good D by Finney-Smith. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Irving. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Grizzlies. They've put together the 6th best record in the conference. And, of course, there's Dallas, 7 games behind.
Checking out Dallas, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his 3rd before the half.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hayward comes in for O'Neal. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Smart. Hardaway with it. He has 6. McGee, a screen on Bain. Hardaway, the pass to McGee. The shot comes out. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. Memphis has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Doncic against Morant. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's foul number 2 for him. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, Zaire Williams.
Off the inbound. And that's 2 points on the layup. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's Doncic outside. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
Now here's Morant. He's got 17.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Yep, count it.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Irving, no good. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Hardaway against Williams. Right side Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Adams. 5 on the clock. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Adams. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Dallas has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Doncic outside. Again, Dallas.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
Timeout called. Memphis. For the Mavericks. Goodwin comes in for Kyrie Irving. And Memphis also making a switch. Aldama's checked in. Dallas on D. Trailing by 2. Outside Morant. McGee with a steal. To the middle. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Up top Morant. Guarded by Doncic. From deep three-point range. Williams misses. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Hayward, the pass to Doncic. Fires from deep. Adams grabs the miss. Memphis has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Morant. Going inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Goodwin. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Adams. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on JaVale McGee.
Shooting for Memphis, Zaire Williams. 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie. It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Bain. 1:33 left in the first half. Here's Adams, covered by McGee. Clock at 4. Adams, the pass to Morant from outside the arc. And the basket by Aldama.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Doncic on the wing. 1:03 left in the second. That one is off.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
Now here's Bain, coming off a 22-point game against Charlotte.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
It's Hayward on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Goodwin. Launches a 3. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Outside Morant. And here is Williams. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. 25 points and counting for him.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
They were sloppy, gave the ball away too much, and that comes down to one thing. Focus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shaq. I was distracted. Focus.
Did you say something, Shaq?
Yeah, my focus was terrible.
What, did you say something, Kenny?
What?
Yeah, I said focus. I said focus, not I want to kiss. Focus.
And now, let's take a glance ahead at the games on the docket. Here's the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Hawks, it's going to be an uphill battle. This is where they'll be testing themselves. Everyone needs to be on the same page. You got to bring your A-plus game, not your A game.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. On the court for the Grizzlies, Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Xavier Tillman, and it's Morant in at the 1 spot.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Here's Irving. Doncic left side. For three, Hardaway. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Pass to Jackson. And the shot goes. Jackson's got 12.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Morant against Doncic. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 29 points.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Morant into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Back to Irving. This for the tie. And the Mavericks, another 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Smart's checked in for Memphis. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Morant. Oh, McGee with the block. Doncic against Morant. Doncic passes to Irving. Over Smart. And it's Irving missing.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Inside, here's Finney Smith. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Undrafted coming out of college in 2016, Dorian Finney-Smith had to earn his place in the league. And DFS did so primarily with his defense initially.
And the Mavericks making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Finney Smith, he's a classic 3-and-D player, Clark. Those guys are in high demand right now.
They sure are, B.A. And what a story for Dorian Finney-Smith. I mean, I remember watching him in Florida. Thought he had a chance to be an NBA player, but he just signed a 4-year, $52 million contract in 2022. And he certainly has tapped into the potential that some of us thought he had. His willingness to compete on defense, that's how you make a mark in the league, and then you add to your offensive game, and you've got staying power.
Back to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Hardaway. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside Jones. Jackson, the screen. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Irving. Doncic on the wing. Outside Irving. And Doncic, here we go. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket. All Doncic needs is a slip.
Here's Tillman. Back to Jones. To the paint. Takes a turnaround, Jay. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now here's Irving, defended by Smart. And he's going for the lob. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. And now it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Jones, the pass to Smart. Hardaway against Williams. Shot clock at 5. Jones misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Doncic finds Hardaway. Doncic outside. Back to Hardaway. The Grizzlies pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
What a night for Jackson so far. This could be the level of play we see from him consistently in future seasons.
Doncic on the wing. And Doncic with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Tillman with a screen. Here's Jones into the lane. And they pick up 2. Jones has got his second bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Dallas calls timeout. Mavericks with some changes. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Finney Smith. Stevenson comes in for Hardaway. And Goodwin is subbed in for Doncic. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Irving against Smart. Hayward outside. There's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Jones. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in. And now just a 1-point Dallas lead.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's Goodwin. Hayward outside. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range. Hayward's got 11.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Jones, the pass to Clark. He's off on the layup. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Goodwin, defended by Jones with the fadeaway. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark finds Smart. Clark with a screen on Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's take a quick peek at the point guards who have been extremely disruptive defensively. Fifth on the list, Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball, off the ball, in transition. Boy, this group is the complete package at both ends of the floor.
And he makes a first. Aldama's checked in for Tillman. And he can't hit the second. The Mavericks leading. Irving for three. Another three for Dallas.
That's his third triple of the night, his second since halftime.
The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Now here's Jones. 7 points in the game. It's blocked. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Dallas has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Here's Hayward. Great D that time from Bane.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Hart, the pass to Bane. Off target with the three.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Pass to O'Neal. Six to shoot. Irving for three. Another three for Dallas.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do. Finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Timeout call, Memphis. Let's look at the last handful of seasons and the steals numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And when you see the decline his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's not playing that type of gritty, intense D that he's used to. That's a part of his game he needs to bring back.
Dallas on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Bane. And And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Bain's got 8 points. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Left side Irving. Over Smart. Another one falls for Dallas.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Bain, no good.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Shot is good by Goodwin.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Outside Jones from deep. And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist from Jones.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Smart. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Goodwin. He's got 13. Here's Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Pass to Clark. On the wing, Bain. Now here's Smart. Clock at 6. Clark with the screen. Here's Aldama. The three-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
From deep, Hayward. Aldama grabs the board. Now Jones, 7 points in the game. And here's Bain. From deep three-point range. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo. That's an impossible to worry about.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. JaVale McGee out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Goodwin in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Doncic against Morant. Ooh, McGee with the block. The Mavericks leading. Doncic with it. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway against Williams. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. That one drops for him.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And the Grizzlies' shooting is around 55% so far. Moran against Doncic. Now here's Moran, tightly guarded, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Doncic.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And Morant drops them both. For Dallas, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Doncic outside. This one for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Doncic has got 29.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Moran. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
John Morant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. Just over 1.5 minutes played here in the fourth. Down low. Very pretty alley-oop. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Doncic right side. Inside. Here's Hardaway. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he's going for the oop here. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Doncic outside. McGee a screen on Moran. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating them to the spot. Well done.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Tillman. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Doncic. Cans it with nobody near him. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Doncic against Moran. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Really textbook use of the dribble. Getting inside to get his work done.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Doncic outside. Pass to McGee. Now here's Moran. And here's Jackson. Here's Bain. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Finney-Smith. No good on the triple. Memphis trailing here. Takes a 3. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Bain. Jackson's got 19 points.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Pass to McGee. And here's Doncic outside. And it's Bain with the rebound. Bain's got 5 rebounds tonight. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Good on the second one. Here's Goodwin. Doncic right side. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Goodwin. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
3rd team foul.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Moran against Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
First free throw is good.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Dallas calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this." Guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. The Mavericks leading. And there's the lob, and McGee with the stuff.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Here's Morant, and then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
For three, Hardaway. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. Outside, Morant. Morant with the slam! Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Doncic outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. For Memphis, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Morant against Doncic. And then Morant with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Morant against Doncic. Pass to Goodwin. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Finney-Smith. Dallas, no good that time either. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Now here's Williams. Tillman with a screen. Williams with it. And it's McGee picking him up. And the basket by Tillman.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. You can't have it.
Pass to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Shoots over Morant. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Tillman. The kick out to Williams. Out left to the wing. Morant against Hardaway. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 48.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Morant against Doncic. Shoots over Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Doncic. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Memphis leading. Here's Morant. Outside Bane. Tillman with a screen. The three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Doncic outside from deep. And he can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Williams passes to Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
15-5. Shooting for Memphis, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Both good from the line that time. And for Dallas, they're shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Finney-Smith. Hardaway against Williams. Outside Hardaway. Clock at 6. Over Williams. Here's McGee. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Here's Tillman. Takes it inside. Ooh, McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Here's Williams. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. McGee's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Goodwin. Pass to McGee. Six to shoot. Shoots over Morant. Gets rebounded by Memphis. And he lobs it up. And Williams punches it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Stolen by Bane. Here's Morant. And it's Irving with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside Payne. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter here. And he makes it on the layup. And it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Irving. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
You know, his job is really to carry the load offensively, and that's exactly what Irving is doing tonight. And the clock's going to expire on an impressive all-around win for the Grizzlies.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
Hard to say now how the final 2 games between them will play out, but one thing's certain. I mean, they're going to go at each other. This has become a very intense matchup.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
Oh, my goodness! Whoa! And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished. Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight as New Balance presents our player of the game, Ja Morant.
the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
The first one falls.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
And so VanVleet nails both of them. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-'90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
And so here is Houston after the missed three from Damian Lillard. VanVleet outside. His three-pointers off the mark. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Lopez dishes to Middleton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Keep your eyes on the prize. Middleton did just that and sunk the shot despite getting roughed up a bit.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. I caught up with Stephen Silas a little bit ago. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that and will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
Thank you, David. The team being honest about its approach. So, Greg, it's offense first.
Well, you can't put everything in the game plan. You have to kind of pick and choose. For them, it's really about generating points.
Yeah, there's another side of the floor right here, so it can't be just about offense. Their defensive intensity has got to rise up. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Rockets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Now here's VanVleet. He's been producing a fair amount of offense night in and night out as he's averaging 14 points a game. Now here's VanVleet. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün finds Martin. The Rockets again can't hit.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Lillard outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. The Rockets pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Martin, the pass to Şengün. And it's in there.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the score by Houston. Out to the wing. Lillard with no one around. Rebound by Christopher.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Lillard outside. Connects from three-point range.
And now Damian Lillard has got that three-ball swagger going.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Steps back and shoots. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Lillard against VanVleet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Van Vliet picks one up.
So many qualities of elite guard that Damian Lillard possesses on the floor, in the locker room. He really, truly sets the standard.
First one falls for him.
And the 0 Damian Lillard wears on his jersey is more than just a number to him.
Yeah, Greg, we know that represents the letter O, as Dame grew up in Oakland, went to college in Ogden, and became an NBA star in Oregon. Oh my, that's a lot of O's.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. As the season rolls on, Brent, how do squads manage to preserve momentum and energy and keep themselves fired up?
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself, Kevin, to try to continue to be consistently good. And I think that's what you're talking about here, is a standard with which you play is going to help you continue to get wins because you expect that from one another.
And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range. So great bloodlines.
Free throw good, Smith. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Lillard kicks to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Allen outside. Lopez sets a screen for Allen. And stolen by Şengün. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Christopher. And the rejection by Giannis. Smith outside. Tries again. No good on that one. Good D by Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a finals MVP, and there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks, and maybe one of the best ever.
Free throw good, Giannis. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling, a full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Houston making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And both free throws good for Giannis. Hey, Bryant, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of that.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. His team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. The coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. here's a look at some numbers for Jabari Smith. Porter with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Lopez with the steal. Down low. It's stolen by Martin. Outside Porter. And there's the pass to Şengün. Back to Porter. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
The springy guard, Porter Jr. can rise up with the best of them.
Here is Lillard. 5 points in the game. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Porter. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Christopher, the pass to Smith. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. Fifth best, the Rockets.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Martin. Milwaukee also making some changes. Crowder comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Harris subbed in for Allen. That one misses. Brent, when we talk about the evolution of basketball, Brook Lopez is a great example.
Well, this is one of the more head-scratching, remarkable, complimentary things that you could say about Brook Lopez. The fact that he did not make a three-pointer until his 7th season in the NBA, but added that long range to his game to become a stretch 5 and a valuable piece to the Bucks' 2021 title run. An amazing career arc for one Brook Lopez.
Now Lillard following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Middleton can't get it to go. Outside Porter. Pass to Şengün. Over Harris. And that one goes long. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They're leading by 8. Here's Middleton. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
Porter kicks to Kuzma. Smith with a screen on Middleton. It's tipped. Crowder with the steal. This is it to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Harris finds Middleton. Takes a 3. A shot missing. And it's Houston the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
A matchup that only happens twice a year. These interconference battles can be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this one will be for sure. Interconference matchups are always pretty fascinating just because of timing on scouting and how often you watch teams like this affect some of the unpredictability of the East-West battles.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Lillard from outside carries it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 11.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
different look for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Carter in for Damian Lillard. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Middleton. And Connaughton has it in the corner. A three-pointer, no good.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
On the wing, Porter. Defended by Carter. Here's Şengün. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Of establishing an inside presence.
Middleton outside. Connaughton sets a screen for Middleton. From outside, off the mark. Rockets trail by 11. Kuzma passes to Wall. Back to Kuzma. To the inside. Şengün finds Kuzma. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Kuzma, rise, and fire.
Harris with it. He's picked up by Wall. Takes the three. Harris, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Right wing. Dishes the Wall. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Şengün's got 6. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against Golden State.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Now, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Now, here's Kuzma. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Houston moving it around. Şengün with the ball. He's against Crowder. 5 to shoot. From deep. Wall. The shot comes out, so Milwaukee will take it the other way. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
Now, here's Wall. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Here's the three. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Bucks leading by 6. He kicks it to Carter. Middleton outside. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. 9 points in the game so far. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Milwaukee. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Right back after this break. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition. Christmas Day basketball here on 2K Sports. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Throughout that verse, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
They've got Smith. Jason Tate out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Porter. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Beauchamp. And that one, good.
Well, all eyes on Lillard defensively, and that causes a big-time breakdown, and he's quick to take advantage.
Porter kicks to Van Vliet. The offensive rebound. Here's Smith. Tries yet again. And it's good on the way in. Smith's got 5 points so far.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Van Vliet against Lillard. Launches it. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Van Vliet kicks to Kuzma. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Crowder from outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Van Vliet up top. Covered by Lillard. Van Vliet passes to Porter. From the arc. That one falls. His 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
The pass to Beauchamp. On deep. Rockets with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Launches a 3. Tate, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Lillard looking around. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Martin, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Josh Christopher in for Kevin Porter. The Bucks also with the sub. Lopez is checked in. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. Now Smith after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Van Vliet passes to Christopher. Screen by Smith. Got a piece of it. Lillard against Van Vliet. Pass to Lopez. Over Martin. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Lopez has got his 1st points in this one. Here's Christopher, defended by Allen. Van Vliet wide open. From outside, off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 5. Allen outside. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And then Smith with the dunk.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And Lillard kicks to Giannis. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his 1st foul. And you hear the legends Brent talk shop. So often it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Houston. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well.
And I think for the Rockets, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
Here's Christopher. He had 13 points in the win against the Warriors in San Francisco. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night. Allen outside. Passes it to Beauchamp. Lillard against Van Vliet. Lillard misses.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Pass to Smith. The fader. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Tate. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And it's out of bounds. Last touched by Allen.
Looking now at some numbers for Van Vliet. He's been a factor for them over the last month. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
Now here's Van Vliet. He had 19 points in the win against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Smith with it. A 20-point game for him in the win against Golden State.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Tate and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Martin. The Bucks shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Antetokounmpo passes to Beauchamp. To the paint, it's stolen by Smith. Here's Tate, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Carter comes in for Damian Lillard. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And it's good, 2 points. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Christopher, the pass to Van Vliet. Smith with a screen on Carter. Van Vliet against Carter. Headshot off. So Milwaukee will take it the other way.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Lets it go from 11. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And he recovers it. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good from Connaughton. And the Bucks lead by 4.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Sometimes we see players who could have been pros in another sport. Pat Connaughton is one of those guys. It's been well documented that he played both basketball and baseball in college and was actually drafted in 2014.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Lopez. Bucks leading by 4. On the wing, Giannis. Sengun covering, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And with Connaughton, there's no question he had a shot as a pro pitcher.
Well, a tribute to how athletic and how talented Pat was is as a pitcher, he had a mid-90-mile-per-hour fastball, which is tremendous when you think about it. Just fantastic that he's been able to carve out this career after the first couple seasons where it was on the brink, where he might have gone to Europe or back to baseball.
Free throw good. Giannis.
Well, there's so much dominance in Giannis's game and what he can do, especially inside the three-point arc. It's the free throw line that he's still working to perfect.
Gary Harris is checked in for Milwaukee. And both free throws good for Giannis. Rockets trail by 6. Here's the pass to Sengun. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Martin. They need this. Sengun with the bucket. Sengun's got 8 points.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Middleton outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Ball against Carter. Pass to Connaughton. Pocket 2. And here's up to Kumbo outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside, Wall. Passes to Christopher. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead. And so on to Kumbo looking over it. Over Sengun. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys. You look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
First free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good for Giannis. Rockets trail by 3. Wall looking for an opening. Pass to Kuzma. Latrey. The Rockets with the new 14 from downtown, and John Wall with the 3. Wall's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Now the pass to Connaughton. Harris outside. And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Rockets making a change here. Porter's checked in. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Left side, Wall. Pass to Kuzma. The shot. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Bucks shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. And to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And Giannis setting the tone right now with some authority on the offensive end.
Passes it to Kuzma. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee in the lead. Kicks to Middleton. Carter outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Middleton against Kuzma. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Antetokounmpo. And it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
2 minutes.
Wall up top, defended by Carter. Wall passes to Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots. If you got that size and that ability, Kuzma getting to the rim.
Here's Middleton, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The pass to Şengün. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Connaughton with a screen on Kuzma. Another miss by Middleton.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Wall. There's the triple. That one misses. And Milwaukee will come the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Now Wall. After Chris Middleton missed from long range. Another miss by Houston.
And if you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Down low. Pass to Connaughton. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up. And that one's good from Connaughton. Connaughton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Here's Kuzma. Outside, Wall. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been giving John Wall all sorts of problems. He still hasn't been able to solve their defense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. Hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. Hopefully we can be better there.
Yeah, that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half. This has been a fantastic matchup tonight.
Oh, yes. Nothing like the matchup I saw here during the first half. That was a blowout.
And what was that?
Shaq versus the buffet.
Oh, that's one-sided. All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Rockets.
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40%. Struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
On the court for the Bucks. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Rockets trail by 9. Oh, Van Vliet. To the inside. Şengün, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Lopez passes to Giannis. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Damian Lillard. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, averaging about 22 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Bucks leading by 9. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Lopez, a screen on Smith. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Off target with his 3.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Good D by Lopez.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. The pass to Christopher over Allen. Pocket 6. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Christopher's got his second basket of the night. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Hits it from three-point range.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
They set the pick for 3. Van Vliet sinks the triple. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Allen. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Lopez, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Oh, wow, 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 11. Screen by Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Signs of Antetokounmpo really figuring things out. His offense starting to look more and more natural.
Van Vliet looking around. It's all about Antetokounmpo. He kicks to Lillard. Middleton outside. Fires from deep. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
He's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Milwaukee making a switch here. Here's Smith. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Christopher. In the corner, Tate with it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tate. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the New York Knicks.
You know, it might sound cliche, but a road trip like this one is a great time for this team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry absolutely matters in the NBA, and these are the kinds of opportunities teams need to build it.
Here's Christopher following the basket by Brook Lopez. Will it go? And it's sent back by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Crowder kicks to Allen. His three-pointers off the mark. Rockets trail by 18. Now here is Smith. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Van Vliet against Lillard. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Lillard. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Christopher, defended by Allen. He takes it in. Christopher, that's good. Christopher's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Lillard, the pass to Beauchamp. Allen outside, the three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Christopher, the pass to Van Vliet. That three off the mark.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Lopez, a screen on Van Vliet. Lillard dishes to Lopez. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lopez has got 9 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lopez with the steal. Van Vliet against Lillard. Shoots. Milwaukee the rebound. Right side Crowder. And too long on the shot. Houston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Van Vliet on the wing. Connects from three-point range. He's got 10.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second three of the half.
Pass to Beauchamp from past the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Christopher, the pass to Tate. Good work defensively by Crowder. Milwaukee leading by 19 points. Puts up a three. They get the rebound.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Van Vliet against Lillard. The 17-footer. Here's Christopher, defended by Allen, and there's the drive.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim rapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
A different look for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Lopez. Gary Harris comes in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Lillard. Connaughton kicks to Crowder. Carter with it. Now Smith defending. Passes it to Connaughton. No good with the triple. Rockets trail by 19. Smith dishes to Wall. Milwaukee with the rebound. Crowder's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's Beauchamp, guarded by Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Here's Connaughton. No good on the 3. Houston's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Porter looking it over. All sorts of time. Offensive rebound. Smith. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Smith's got 11 points.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
Well, we saw this same kind of attack in the last game. Ferocious effort in back-to-back outings.
Now here's Wall. Kuzma sets a screen. Wall passes to Kuzma. One-on-one fast break. Here's Connaughton. That shot misses. And it's Houston the other way. Kuzma left side. And Wall kicks to Smith. Here's Kuzma. Hey, Crowder pulls it in. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 22 is their biggest lead.
And hey, how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball, and he doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself.
Ball passes to Smith. It's good. 13 points in the game.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Now here is Carter. No points in the game yet for him. Outside Crowder. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Kuzma's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Wall passes to Smith. They set the pick. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Smith's got 6 in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Beauchamp passes to Carter. For 3, Harris. Good on the 3-point shot. Harris has got 6.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The 3-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. Porter is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Şengün no good. Bucks leading by 19. Giannis high post. He's against Kuzma. Giannis passes to Connaughton. And here's Middleton. The dish to Lillard. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Inside, and Kuzma slams it in.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Here's Lillard. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Martin, he's checked in for Houston. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Pat Connaughton. Lillard, no good on the free throw. And Brent, nowadays, there are so many options for the great high school basketball player in this country and overseas. Do you see the G League Ignite and similar ways as a positive overall?
I think right now you'd have to say that the G League Ignite has been a successful experiment, and that run is going to continue. You get guys like Jalen Green, who was drafted by the Houston Rockets and came in, had a sensational rookie season. That pathway has led him there, so I think they're doing a good job. The interesting thing, Kevin, to talk about is what colleges have done in response to that and what's going on in the NIL space. How does that change the dynamic in the future?
Here's Van Vliet following the basket by Chris Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Lillard against Van Vliet. Shot from the wing, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Van Vliet outside. There's the pick. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And Van Vliet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
Lillard dishes to Giannis. Harris outside. Middleton outside. A 3-ball. They get it back. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Giannis has got 22 points.
I don't know where the shoulder starts and the arms end for Giannis, but it makes him dangerous on the offensive glass.
Here's Van Vliet. Some solid defense from Lillard.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
For 3, Middleton, and he's good on the 3-ball. 21 points in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Kuzma, and the rejection by Giannis. Kuzma against Harris. Brent, with the way shooting has evolved, do you think they might move the 3-point line further out at some point?
I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but I have heard some great ideas, and who knows?
Off target from 3-point range. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Van Vliet kicks to Porter. Pass to Şengün. And some nice passing there by Houston. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Left side, Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Porter inside. Antetokounmpo defending. And that one's good by Porter.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Harris passes to Middleton. Now, here's Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. Van Vliet with it. There's the pass to Kuzma. And here is Şengün. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Lillard outside. From deep. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Lillard's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bucks.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that. And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. And another basket for Milwaukee.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Van Vliet against Lillard from 11 feet away. Lopez with the block.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And the shot is good. Lillard's got 30 points.
You know, not many guys can change pace on the dribble the way Lillard does it. Just phenomenal.
Now here's Van Vliet. Outside Martin. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Martin. There's Porter with the three. For three. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Lillard against Kuzma. Now Porter. Van Vliet outside. Lets it go with a three. It's good from long range.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Here is Porter to the middle. Here's Van Vliet. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Now here is Harris. Lillard from outside. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wasted no time on that one. Van Vliet's got 18 points just in the second half.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. Just shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Houston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Porter kicks to Van Vliet. Brent, we've seen star players continue to angle their way onto what some would call super teams. Is that good or bad for the league?
Well, I think at some point that's going to probably play itself out. I mean, every organization, Kevin, quite frankly, is looking for the best talent they can. So if you could pile up 3, 4, 5, you're going to do it. But at some point financially, it just doesn't make sense. So I think there's going to be a time where you're going to see that dissipate a little bit as teams put themselves together.
Both teams deciding to change it up. From deep, Wall. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Lopez passes to Lillard. Here's Beauchamp. It's not going to go for him. And the Rockets take it the other way.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Porter kicks to Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Drops in the tray.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there. And one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. recovered by Giannis. Pass to Şengün. And it's sent back by Lopez. And he's able to get it back. Hacked on the shot, and he'll head to the line. Lopez. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing two bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
The free throw dropped for Şengün. And the Rockets making a change here. Christopher's checked in. Crowder, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton comes in for Lillard. Şengün hits them both. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Milwaukee. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis passes to Beauchamp. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Bucks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
4 on the shot clock. And here's Wall outside. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 30 points.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And here's Wall. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we just had fun. I think our guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew as New Balance presents our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.